find your runners into spaces. So, I mean, you see both the sides now ready. Just a final bit of words mincing in.
Host for the day will be taking you through the flow of every event that's going to happen. First, we begin with the trophy reveal of the under 8, and we have both the teams standing up. We have Gladiators FC versus Xclente FC beginning, and we have the trophy reveal happening right now. We have both the teams, Gladiators FC and Xclente FC, lining up, and the trophy coming in for the under 8. We're just having the photo shoot done with the trophy and both the teams that are going to play the finals for the under 8. Just a few more moments and the match begins for the finals of the under 8.
Well, that's a good sight. And both the captains alongside the match referees and that coveted trophy. And that's an experience that these young boys will never forget. The captains of Gladiator FC and Xclente together with the match referee about to begin really shortly. But we've talked about it, right? These kind of finals. Maybe the first finals for most of these boys, and that sets up the tone early on in their careers to play a final in such a structured environment. That's why you had to tip your hat to the Double Pass Development League, wherein they have created a system for the grassroots football of India and for these young guys today. I mean, they are in for a treat, and alongside us as well, the viewers of Indian football, the grassroots football, we're about to begin really shortly. Stay tuned. Right then. I mean, you got two teams and very different journeys. Once again, a very good morning to welcome each and everyone watching this live stream on the Double Pass Development League YouTube channel. And about to begin really shortly. This is the grand finale, the under 8 grand finale, where dreams begin, passion takes center stage, and young stars get their moment under the spotlight. It's a 9 a.m. kickoff here in Kolkata, and the excitement is already building. What promises to be a thrilling encounter between two outstanding young sides. It's Xclente FC taking on Gladiators FC. And talking about the Double Pass Development League, better known as DPDL. It's been a fantastic platform for nurturing young footballers across the country. And at this level, it's just not about results, it's about development, confidence, and love for the game. And these kids have gone through months of structured competition, learning the basics, improving the game awareness, and most importantly, enjoying every moment on the pitch. And today, they get to showcase all of that in a grand finale, and that's good, isn't it? Look at the playing 11 for Gladiators FC. Ayandeep Paul, Karan Halder, Shubharnam Rajit, Adri Ghosh, Intaz Hussain, Dipayan Roy, and Yash Mandal. Here we go, though. About to begin. And this is an exciting finale. I mean, it's always exciting to see young kids, right? I mean, just under 8 right now, their first taste of competitive football. It's a 5v5, 27 minutes is what they will go on and play. So it's going to be a test of stamina, it's going to be a test of their mentality as well early on. There you see some bit of attacking football. This is good. This is really good. Taking it on the corners now. Trying to put the ball inside, but the defense does really well in the end. And there you see that there is a bit of early intent from both sides. Could be a shot coming in early on, blocked away by the goalkeeper, Elon to do. And then on the follow-up, another save. There you see, two saves coming in a quick succession. Relentless pressure this is. Gladiators on the ball, and Gladiators are trying to make things happen. This time around, just trying to cut the ball. There was Ayandeep Paul. There you see the Gladiators. They're on the ball and they have been attacking right from the get-go. Especially the number 4. You've got Dipayan Roy, 30 goals in the tournament. The way he's been playing, you see that he's a man who's very confident. Once again, most of the football being played in Xclente's half. They are probably just tugged back right now by Gladiators, who've got some good players in there. You've got Ayandeep Paul, the number 133, and then you've got Adri Ghosh, the number 165, and then Dipayan Roy, the number 4. And those 3 attackers just piling up the pressure early on. It's always good to see these young boys participate. I mean, you go and watch any kind of developmental football, and it starts with these young fixtures, the under 8, the under 10. Also, we've got under 10 finals lined up. Gladiators have done a good job. They're also in the under 10 finals right now. Xclente, they have a chance from the corner, straight to the goalkeeper, maybe trying to catch him off guard. But that's good to see now Xclente as well coming into the game. Cleared away. Or should I say, yes, it has been cleared away. Now, not just cleared away, Daud Kisku leading the counter, and now finally cleared away. And Daud Kisku has scored 9 goals. He's on the corner duty. He's the number 9 for Xclente. Oh, there's Dipayan Roy. Tricky feed from him. Tries to evade his defenders. Daud Kisku is wearing number 7 today, and the number 9 jersey is Babudhan Baski for Xclente FC. All right then, back-to-back corners. They're applying some early pressure. And Daud leaves it, and then intercepted by Dipayan Roy. Dipayan Roy is also putting in his defensive shifts, and Daud Kisku stands over this. The number 7. Blocked away. But Daud does really well, but I think it's gone out. Still, Xclente will have the ball, and Daud will get a chance to once again reload and reshoot. He's been good early on, Daud Kisku, and that's going to be the competition. I think Dipayan versus Daud. Dipayan is the top scorer for Gladiators, top scorer of the tournament with 30 goals, and Daud Kisku has got 9. Dipayan Roy was chasing this one. Just a bit too much for him. Could lose possession in a very dangerous area, but in the end, Daud has found himself in the ball, and Daud shoots, could save from the keeper. Back to Daud. Kisco shoots again. It's saved once again. There you see, in the early first couple of minutes, it was Gladiators who were piling on the pressure, but now Xclente, they are getting on the ball and they are making things happen. Have to be careful though in their defensive areas. Do not want to give a chance. And the Paul tries to put inside, but three players marking back and tracking for Xclente. Daud Kisco is everywhere in the early goings. Depay and Roy has gone down. I believe the referee is just checking up on him, holding his knees. I think he's going to be okay to continue. Yeah, he's going to be okay. And that's good to see. A gentle pat from the referee as well. These guys really young right now, and you don't want them to have any injury concerns. Of course, football is a physical sport, but you don't want any injury concerns early on in anyone's career. That's the athlete's worst nightmare. But still, you've got to admit the fact that it's a physical contact sports, and probably a few niggles here and there are part of the contest. But he's okay to continue. That's good to see. And now then, from that kick from distance, trying to catch the keeper off guard. And Depay and Roy is asking the question. Probably you could have passed me. He's saying that to Intaz Hussain. Was taking that kick once again. Depay intercepting that goal kick, goes down. You see three players defending for Xclente. There's Daud Kisku, there's Natwa Soren, and there's also Gulia Hembrom. So those three defenders not making life easy for Gladiators and the attackers right then. Shubhan Amrajit is taking that corner, and once again, Elon Tudu gets a hand onto it. Elon Tudu, in the starting first 5 to 6 minutes as a goalkeeper, he's done well. I mean, he's getting his hands onto the ball. He's just shrugging everything away. 3 chances, I believe. That's the 4th one, but Depay this time around scores the first goal for Gladiators. This man, 30 goals before this, and now the 31st. He was lurking in the first 6 to 7 minutes. He's got his goal. Elon Tudu is beaten. The Gladiators take the lead in the final. Look at the celebration and joy from these young boys. And it's Depay and Roy once again. Gets the grand finale going on. Scores the goal. From the corner the first time around, Elon Tudu does well, but that save breaks kindly for Depay and Roy, who from the close range does not miss. Courtesy of that, we've got the first goal of the grand finale. And now, Xclente, they're trailing. Can we see some response from Xclente? Can there be a bit of comeback being mounted, is what we're hoping. Because, of course, remember, there's semi-finals. I mean, Gladiators edged past Soccer Academy with a hard-fought 1-0 win in the semi-finals, a performance that showed both resilience and composure under pressure. You talk about Xclente, on the other hand, in their semi-final, there was nothing short of dramatic. Held to a 0-0 draw by warming up kids, then winning 4-3 in the penalty shootout. So both these sides, they have had a bit of tough competitions in the semi-finals. So expect Xclente to show their character. And now that they've gone by 1 goal down. 8 minutes on the board. And Gladiators leading. And what a stage we have for this grand finale as Depay and Roy once again stands over it. Depay already scoring 1 goal, high on confidence, takes his shot. It goes wide in the end, but you can see the confidence on this young man right now. I mean, he's ready to shoot from anywhere and everywhere. And why not? I mean, the tournament's top goal scorer. Who's saying otherwise, right? Elon Tudu will get another chance. Just goes outside. But talking about Xclente as well, I mean, this is a side from Jharkhand. They have come a very long way right now in Kolkata. And I mean, these boys, they have had a story, right? That's a really good story. I mean, I was talking to the organizers as well. Xclente, from not having a single set of own jerseys from the first day to making it in the finals. I mean, they get through every situation with the help of individual brilliance. And right now they have to be careful because Depay once again is turning and twisting. Shot maybe now coming in, 3 defenders blocking it away. And there you see those 3 defenders are doing good though for Xclente. So, I mean, they're getting the man back. And that is something, at least there is something that is helping them in their defensive areas. So you've got the number 3 Gulia Heimrum, the number 6 Natwa Sore, and the number 7 Daud Kisku. All three of them coming back and tracking. Oh, this could be dangerous though. But there came the tackle from Natwa Soren, who's been good. Elon Tudu has been forced to making some good saves in the early first 10 minutes. And this time around, the game will break down. 5v5 is what the playing number is. 27 minutes is what we're hearing right now. And this is the Devil Pass Development League. Starting from a free kick once again, straight and out of the area. But talk about the stage for this grand finale. The NKDA Football Stadium in Newtown, Kolkata. It's a fantastic venue that has witnessed some brilliant grassroots football over the course of this tournament. You look at the pitch, it looks in excellent condition, and the atmosphere is good. It's the perfect setting for these young players to express themselves and create memories that will stay with them forever. And to be honest, yes, it's a competitive tournament, but it's about living those memories early on in your career, especially with the broadcast now coming into picture as well. I mean, for these young boys to go back, watch it for their family members. I mean, that's a proud moment and something to be enjoyed. This is a good run though, just over dribbling. That was Intaz Hussain. But there you see, the idea is very clear from Gladiator boys. They like to run with the ball. As Daud Kisco is standing over this kick. The idea was to find Babudon Baski, who's playing as a striker today, but he's a very isolated figure. Does really well though, Babudan Baski. Does not let the attack build up. He's doing his job. Intaz Hussain once again will take this kick on. Intaz trying to put this inside, blocked away. Back to Intaz, who takes a shot. And once again, the ball was trying to find Intaz. Right now, the ball is just take down to Intaz Hussain. Deepan Roy tussling over there. Will break in. You got Adri Ghosh, who's just standing as the last man defender, the last defender. "12 minutes on the board now." So, I mean, the first 12 minutes, Gladiators have taken the lead. And if the longer it stays like this, Xclente will have to actually try to find a response. There's still plenty of time remaining. And they will find a response, is what we are believing, because they have found a response throughout the tournament. I mean, a set of boys who are really sturdy, who really want to get the job done. And why not? And when you've got players like Dipa and Roy on the opponent's side, you can score goals for fun. Why not? And right now, 12 minutes on the board, 1-0 in the favor of Gladiators, courtesy of that strike Well, then back again in live action. The halftime team talks are done. Gladiators leading right now 1-0. Xclente trailing the game. Both sets of players back on the pitch. And if Xclente want to call themselves as champions, they have to score at least one goal and take this game into penalties. For Gladiators, well, they have to just hold on, or maybe go and double the lead as well. Here we go, the second half coming on early on. Once again, the Pandroid is turning interesting. Has lost possession, though, once again back onto it. He's a very handy player, the Payan, early on. You can see how just tricky his feet are. I mean, the more he develops, the more he gets exposure to the game, and the more coaches and training staff encourage his game, you will see a better player coming. And Dipayan, once again, good save from Elon to do. That's a very crucial save. Not just a good save, very crucial save from Elon to the goalkeeper. I mean, that was needed because Dipayan Roy once again on his left foot from a very close range. I think that was a point blank save, and probably keeping Xclente in the game so far is their goalkeeper Elon Chudu as Babudon. As Babudon Boski is getting ready, leaves it though for Daud Kisku. Daud Kisku shoots from distance, chested and intercepted, cleared away in the end. Xclente with a bit of attacking threat in the first 50 or 60 seconds of the second half. You see, Xclente, the idea is pretty clear. The head coach Sanjay Hemrum wants his boys to just find a bit of attacking threat. And now from this corner, probably just not able to put that in the right area that where they wanted Babudan Baski. But for Gladiators, they have been good in the first half, especially the main man, Dipayan Roy. You can see his class is a bit different than number 4. He's a really sturdy player, wants to get on the ball, wants to take on his defenders, can turn, can twist, and probably could have done better with that finish. In the end, it was Elon Tudu who makes the crucial save. And now then, trying to build up once again Xclente, but the pressure from Depay and Roy. Look at this boy. He's doing really good. You talk about Xclente, coached by Sanjay Hembrum, a team that has shown immense character and fighting spirit throughout this competition. And they have to once again dig down deep as Intaz Hussain trying to put this ball inside the box. Will this be a goal kick? Yes, I think it's going to be a goal kick. Intaz has been good, though, the number 16. 15 minutes running on the board right now. Once again, Elon Tudu. And trying to find his own players. I think the idea was to find Daud Kisku, but in the end goes out. And interesting to see there's no throw-ins. So we have got kick-ins when it goes outside the touchline from the side areas. You got kick-ins to start the game, and that's typical of 5v5 red ball. You see, we've been playing on turf, we've been playing on smaller grounds, and that's what happens over there. As once again, Dipayan Roy from distance was trying to test Elon Tudu. A nice shot, and Dipayan Roy has got some fire into him. And Daud Kisku now beats his defender, but surrounded by players, still Daud Kisku holding the ball, breaks in kindly for Dipayan Roy, trying to do the roulette. He's a very skillful player. And back to Dipayan, who shoots but blocked away by Daud Kisku. Will be a kick in, I believe. You see the two strikers combining. That's Dipayan Roy alongside Ayandeep Paul. As Dipayan is on this corner, blocked. Falls kindly, then a shot, Elon Tudu, and knees it away. Danger still looming though. Babudan Baski is caught in a strangle, and then the last man defender, but this time around Daud Kisku was running onto it, cleared away finally. For a moment or so, you thought Adri Ghosh could have been caught out, and Daud Kisku was running onto it. But all's good so far for Gladiators. Babudan Baski standing over this one. I think that's, I beg your pardon, that's Adri Ghosh who's gone down. The physios just treating him with the ice pack. I think this other coach, the defender, the central defender, the last man defender, who was involved right now with Daud Kisku in that entanglement, and that probably led to a niggle. But he's okay to continue. These boys at this young age, these are warriors. These are ready to go. These boys, I mean, And the future of Indian football is safe. And of course, these young lads carrying that flame of Indian football right now. Babudan Baski with the corner, dealt with. Daud Kisku feeds on the scraps, and Daud Kisku trying to do everything on his own, and he's done that brilliantly. Finds Babudan Baski, who just misses narrowly. You can see the head coach Shubham Hemram on that touch, Sanjay Hemram on that touchline. He was just furious over there, but great play from Daud Kisku finding Babudan Baski, who from close range just drags his shot wide. I mean, you cannot be critical of these young boys at this early age, but still you feel like, and that's the second chance once again for Babudan Baski. Sanjay Hemram is just asking the question, wants his boys to just find that equalizer, and they were so close to finding that equalizer. I mean, that was the best chance of the game so far for Xclente, to be honest. Daud Kisku doing all the hard work, just taking on the entire defense on his own, and then finding a cute little pass on that left-hand side. And Babudan Baski and took a shot as well, but just narrowly dragging his shot wide. 18 minutes on the board, time is ticking. Xclente trailing, and they have to dig down deep in their reservoirs. They have to find something of courage and something of character. Could Babudan Baski be the guy who can just put on the finishing touches? It could be Daud Kisku. But this time around, it's Dipan Roy standing on this kick in for Gladiators. Dipan straight hits the wall. And this time around, the referee has blown the whistle. Will be a free kick in the favor of Gladiators. I believe Dipan Roy has gone down once again. He's in the center of everything for Gladiators. He's gone down. The players have just surrounded him. That's probably their best player, and why not? I mean, you got to value your best player, right? He's been there. He scored the goal in the finals. And that takes his tally to 31 in the goal scoring list. And no player in the tournament in the under 8 category has got better stats than Dipan Roy in terms of goal scoring. A goal machine with proper sense of when and where to pass and to shoot. That's Dipan Roy, the striker, once again standing on this free kick from distance, trying to curl that and beat Elon Tudu. The idea is pretty clear. I mean, he's trying to take his shots, and he's trying to take his shots from distance as well. But Elon Tudu, with the kind of performance we've seen from him, few of those saves have been high caliber. But this time around, gives the ball away. Dipan dribbles him, and Dipan just misses. And that was good to see, wasn't it? I mean, you can see this young boy is frustrated with himself. He's livid. He knows there was an opportunity. Elon Tudu from that goal kick gives straight to Dipan Roy, who just dribbled the keeper as well. Sold him the wrong direction. The finishing was unable to come in the end. But that's great composure at this early age. There you see the left footer. I mean, he's got great composure. He's calm. He's thinking, right? I mean, just around the goalkeeper, Elon Tudu. You know, some big players probably lack that composure at that moment, but this young boy, he's got that composure. He's fine. He's a good player. And there's a reason. I mean, be at any level, you can't score 30 goals anyway like this, man. Be it at any level of football, you've got to have some kind of qualities, and Dipan Roy has that quality. I mean, arguably the best player, alongside Daud Kisku as well, who's trying to sort his feet. And this time around, could break in kindly. Those three defenders once again doing the job for Xclente. 21 minutes on the board. And trying to find that equalizer. And if that equalizer has to come, it has to come now. Because time is ticking. From that kick, breaks once again to Dipan Roy. Look at those tricky feet. Has lost possession though, but regained it. He's filled with running. He's filled with those skills. Just dancing around the pitch right now. He's a very tricky customer, and he's one for the future, that's for sure. So when we got the team sheets, and when we heard about Dipan Roy that he scored 30 goals, I mean, I thought, yes, he's going to be a good player, mostly a striker who stands, but look at this boy. As right now, Babudan Baski is struggling. But look at this boy. I mean, he's not just a striker, he's a creative midfielder, I would say. I mean, those double touches, right? La croqueta has been spoken in Spanish, the skills that Leo Messi, Andres Iniesta, these guys have had, the double touch. He's mastered it at a young age, and that is a very effective skill to just beat your defenders, move on the forward. And if there's any parents watching it, any coaches watching it, I think this boy has been trained well by Vikas Mukherjee. So Vikas Mukherjee as well deserves a lot of credit for developing and nurturing this young boy into a powerhouse right now at this early age. 23 minutes running on the board from a kick in now. Elan Tudu once again on spurt. His reflexes have been good today. I think the best player for Xclente has been their goalkeeper because they could have been down by 2 goals right now. The score could have been 3-0 easily. He's kept his team alive. Xclente will be fighting till the final whistle. The passing game has probably not been the best from them, and once again, Dipan Roy with a shot, but Elon Tudu blocking him. Intaz Hussain trying to keep that inside the playing area. I think it's gone out, and that's the referee's verdict as well. Intaz Hussain is one of the other players for Gladiators who has done the defending duties. And playing as a central defender, Dipan Roy, the tall man, forward. This time around, Elon Tudu will collect. Who's been good throughout the game. Now then, Daud Kisku just unable to sort his feet. You see, Sanjay Hembram is a bit animated on the touchline. I mean, we heard the stories of Xclente. This is a side from Jharkhand who's not had much resources. And these boys, I mean, they're not probably not very financially gifted. So football becomes very devoted sport for them. They want to play their best football. Sanjay Hembram has been talking about it and the way he's brought these boys, the way he has nurtured them, built them. And to be in the finals is a very big achievement. But I think they have come against an opponent that are looking ready and they are looking just poised to probably win the tournament. Right now, leading by 1 goal. And if things stay like this, Gladiators would be the champions courtesy of that solo goal coming in from Dipan Roy, their main man. I mean, you got to give credit to both the coaches as well, though. Whatever happens in this game, you got to give credit to Vikas Mukherjee, the head coach of Gladiators, alongside Sanjay Hembram, the head coach of Xclente. And right then, this is really interesting, though. We are in the added time, the stoppage time, and that is the shot coming in, but goes up and over in the end. That could have been the last bit of opportunity for Xclente FC. Inside the box, the referee allowing a free kick. And now just moments away from calling themselves as the champions. I mean, it's been a good outing for them. It's been a really good outing for them in Gladiators throughout the tournament, and they have stepped their foot on the pedal. And there's the head coach, Vikas Mukherjee, just carrying out the final instructions. Now that his team is leading, does not want to drop that lead in the end stages. Just you can see how Vikas Mukherjee is just directing traffic. Ayandeep Paul was trying to get ahead for this corner, but says, you know what, boys, just back off. Just stay on the defensive. We are leading 1-0 as the dying moments, and there it is. And that's the end of the game. Gladiators are the champions of the under-8 category. The goal coming in from Dipan Roy.
We are through with the first match of the under 8 and we have seen what happens and how well Gladiators played. We are now moving into a short break and we'll be back with the second match of under 10. Be with us. We will be right back with you.
Well, then back again. The under 8 finals is done and dusted, but the under 10 finals on the way, and once again, Gladiators will be in the final and they will be taking on Dream Football CC. Hello and welcome to each and everyone tuning in to this live stream. We are live from the NKDA Football Stadium in Newtown, Kolkata. And of course, the first final of the day it was Gladiators taking Xclente FC. The Gladiators, courtesy of their main man Dipan Roy, won that final 1-0. And the head coach Vikas Mukherjee, he's got no relief right now because once again he will be back in second action. That will be the under 10 finals. Gladiators once again will be taking on Dream Football CC. So I think it proves to be an exciting contest. And for Vikas Mukherjee, he's got a chance to complete the double. He's already won the under 8 finals. Now he can go and win the under 10 finals. But standing in their way would be Dream Football CC. And they would not like to give up so easily. The head coach, Pintu Sarkar for Dream Football, he would be hoping that this time around he can turn the tide. Here we go, though, live from Kolkata. This is our ground anchor who's got something to say. Let's hear it. Well, there's the matchup. The Double Pass Talent Development League, Dream Football taking on Gladiators. And that's the under 10 finals about to begin really shortly. If the under 8 finals was brief, just warning for what we're about to see, the under 10, things are about to get more exciting. Just waiting for some final words from the ground, and then we begin in this Double Pass Development League under 10 final. Dream Football CC taking on Gladiators. Gladiators have a chance to do the double. Vikas Mukherjee, their head coach, he has the chance. And for the other team, that's Dream Football CC, they've got a chance to actually upset Gladiators and lift the trophy. About to begin really shortly. And the under 8 finals belong to the Gladiators. Could the under 10 finals also convey the same story? Or will Dream CC pull out a major upset? Stay tuned with us.
After the end of a very enthralling match of under 8, we are back with the under 10 finals of DPDL Blue Cubs. We are waiting for the trophy reveal of the under 10 match. Can we please have the trophy on podium, please? As the trophy is in, we welcome the two competing teams in the final, Dream Football CC versus the Gladiators FC. We are waiting to see
Well then, that is the coveted trophy of the DPGL and the two captains from the under 10 category, and the captain from the Gladiators and the captain from Dream Football Coaching Camp. Welcome back everyone to the NKDA Football Stadium in Newtown. This is the under 10 finals about to begin really shortly. If we have the match referee talking to both the captains and we are ready for the coin toss. The excitement just keeps on building. After a thrilling under 8 final, it's now time for the DPDL under 10 final, and we've got another blockbuster lined up. It's Gladiators FC taking on Dream Football Coaching Camp. The two teams who have shown incredible quality, determination and maturity beyond their years to reach this stage. You talk about Gladiators FC, once again led by head coach Bikash Mukherjee. It's been a fantastic day already for the club, and now their under 10 side has a golden opportunity to make it even more special. And they booked their place in the final with a solid and composed 1-0 victory in the semi-finals, showing defensive discipline and the ability to get the job done where it matters the most. And leading their attack is none other than Omar Siddiqui. 25 goals this season, an incredible tally, and a player who has consistently delivered in front of a goal. He's going to be a danger man once again today. Now, standing in their way is Dream Football Coaching Camp, coached by Pinto Sarkar, a team that has shown immense character. And here we go, kickoff in this under 10 finals. And right from the get-go, Gladiators on the attack. And there you see, I mean, they're on the attack and they start with the first bit of action in this first half. I think Bikash Mukherjee, the head coach, he deserves a lot of credit as well. Look at the way Gladiators just pouncing on early start and looking really good. You have to be careful because Gladiators, they can hurt you and they can hurt you early. You got your main man over there as well, who can score goals, and he can score goals for fun. And right now from the corner, a taken shot, could be a shot, yes it is a shot on the first goal. There it is. I mean, early on, look at the celebration from the young man. He's happy. He's really happy. Looks like it's Dubjoy Chapoy who scored the goal. With the kind of celebration we are seeing, only replays will tell us the story, but feels like Dubjoy Chapoy has given Gladiators the lead early on. I mean, once again, Gladiators, as they did in the under 8 category, in the under 10 category as well, have taken the lead. And they've taken lead in some style. What a strike, that was thunderous. And look at that. Look at that. It's delight. A second goal arrives. Gladiators are running away with it. They're just running away with it. 2 minutes on the board and they've got two. And this time around, it's Omar Siddiqui Mondal. I mean, it's an absolute delight. You cannot write the script for this one, can you? You just cannot. The captain scores. And that's the main man. Omar Siddiq Mondal. Now got 26 goals in the tournament. And for the Dream Football coaching camp, they have been stuck. I mean, they are not so sure what they have to do right now because the Gladiators have come on pouncing. There was the shot from distance. The Gladiators have just come on pouncing. That's good to see though. From a young side led by a young coach. And I think a lot of credit goes to Vikas Mukherjee. The way he's just drilled the boys. I think those boys, and both the goals being scored by the same man. Both the goals being scored by the captain. I mean, he's piling on the pressure. The number 197 is Omar Siddiqui Mondal. Both the goals have been scored by him. So there you see, I mean, that man, the top scorer, once again showing why he's the top scorer because he's got the ability to shoot. The 197 on his jersey, that's Omar Siddiqui Mondal. Now then, can Dream Football Stacey find something of significance? And they have to find something of significance. And to find something of significance, they have to dug deep because 2 goals have been already scored by Gladiators, both of them being scored by the captain. And they've got the striker, Dream Football, in the form of Diron Sardar. And Diron Sardar has scored 17 goals in the competition so far, so he's not too far behind from Omar Siddiqui. And Diron Sardar, if he can find something of significance, Dream Football could be back in contention. There was a shot from distance. The goalkeeper does well to fire that away. Stacey, Dream Football, trying to create some early bits of attack. Once again, they've got this kick in. Would be a shot, maybe, I believe. Instead, just goes out, finds nothing of significance. 6 minutes on the board. Gladiators leading right now, 2 goals, and those 2 goals coming from the captain, Omar Siddiqui Mondal, who takes his tally now to 27 goals for the season. So Gladiators and their boys, there's one common point. They have a top scorer in the under 8 as well. That was Dipan Roy with 30 goals coming before this tournament. He ended the tally with 31, scored the all-decisive goal in the finals. And then in the under 10 categories, you've got Omar Siddiqui Mondal, who came into the finals with 25 goals and now has added 2 more, couple more to his tally. That takes his tally to 27. The defender standing over this one, that's Dubjwa Chapoi, who's already got the assist. He was a really happy man after that assist when Omar Siddiqui Mondal scored the first goal. Dubjwa Chapoi was celebrating as he had scored the goal. For a moment or so, I was absolutely caught off guard. But then you watch replays and the goal scorer was clear. It was Omar Siddiqui Mondal. But there you see Dream Football. They're putting the balls in the box early on, trying to just catch the goalkeeper off guard. But there's a tackle, but breaks in kindly. And now then, this is the number 36, Diptan Das, who goes back to his defender, Dubjoy. And Dubjoy Chapoy just rotating the ball. This is good. Really good from Gladiator. And then the shimmy coming in from Umar Siddiqui Mondal. And nearly fooled the defender. That's not an easy bit of skill. That's game awareness at the finest from Umar Siddiqui Mondal. Just shimming away, dropping the shoulder. Letting the ball roll. Nearly sold the defender the wrong way. Once again, just turning, twisting inside the box, cleared away. Was looking poised for the hat-trick, to be honest. That was the same combination. Dubjoy Chapoy trying to find Umar Siddiqui Mondal. And he nearly was turning and twisting his defenders. Once again, Dubjoy Chapoy. He's not happy with something. Bikash Mukherjee just asking him to continue. Hits the first man. And now then could be a chance for a dream. But look at this. The tracking back from the captain as well as on spot. Comes back, tracks his man. Ball played inside, but this is Omar Siddiqui Mondal who does the clearing job this time around. Gladiators will get a kick in. Dream Football have to be careful. You don't want to go and concede the third now because the third would probably be a killer blow. The referee is just having some words with. I think that's this time around. In the meanwhile, we were looking at the referee and his instructions. There came a shot on target. Had to be patted away. Rupam Paul is the goalkeeper. Rupam Paul for Dream Football and had to be careful, had to be really careful. I don't think he could have done much in those two goals being created because both of them scored from close distance. But now they're growing in confidence, feels like Dream Football, but that could be shattered once again. The captain leading the charge. Now there's the captain with the shot. Is that a save? That is a save, and that's a vital save, I believe, from Rupam Paul. As Omar Siddiqui Mondal was feeding on the scraps. There was a good interception earlier, but Omar Siddiqui Mondal feeding on the scrap, then shooting. And there was not a corner, to be honest. I mean, they continue with the goal kick for a moment or so. You felt like that could have been a corner and a good save from Rupam Paul. But in the end, it's not a corner. Dubjoy Chapoy once again standing over this goal kick, as he has been doing throughout. Dubjoy Chapoy. You see the two strikers playing up front for Gladiators. That's Rohan Sana alongside Omar Siddiqui Mondal. The number 197, that's Omar Siddiqui Mondal, and the number 185, that's Rohan Sana. And they've got some interesting jersey numbers, the Gladiator boys. I mean, no typical number 10, number 7, number 9s. Instead, they have opted for three-figure jersey numbers. And that's the interesting strategy from Gladiators, as there's a man down though this time around, and a bit of serious concerns. But take nothing away from a start from Gladiator. And the number 197 in front of your screen, that's the captain Omar Siddiqui Mondal. He scored both the goals in the grand finale. In courtesy of those two goals right now. They're leading Gladiators and on the verge of picking up another trophy. And that would be something, right? I mean, winning the under-8 finals and then winning the under-10 finals. That would be a proud moment for the club coach, for the club management, for all the players, for the parents as well involved in. And the Double Pass Development League does not fail to deliver because the quality, I mean, to watch these young boys. In the first final, there was Dipan Roy, who was the standout player now. Looks like Omar Siddiqui Mondal could once again head out to be the standout player. And remember, I mean, you've got the Player of the Season award, who will be gifted the Acer tablet. So that's a reward that you have to be minded of. The tablet in your hand. It looks like Omar Siddiqui Mondal could be the guy who could be heading his way, bringing a tablet home for his family as well. Dubjoy Chapoy this time around, good shielding work, just lets the ball flow away. And there you see Bikash Mukherjee. I think this man has to be given the credit, because he's led his boys, he's trained them to perfection, and they've got some interesting areas wherein they understand the basics of football. Once again, you saw Dubjoy Chapoy in the previous bit of play. He was just shielding the ball away. So that's a guy who's thinking. That's a player who's using his brain. That's game awareness. And to develop that at a young age is what the grassroots football is all about. Once again, Gladiators on the attack this time around. Good 1-2. Cleared away. The defense does its job. But there you see. I mean, Dubjot Chapoy with that kick. He's trying to put the ball inside, but danger was dealt with. A bit of coming together. Omar Siddiqui Mantle was tracking back, and then will get a goal kick for his team. In the midfield today is Diptan Das for Gladiators, and Diptan Das, he's been good. For Dream Football, the forward player, there's Diron Sardar. Not seen much from him. Diron Sardar has to get into the game, has to find something meaningful. Once again, Omar Siddiqui trying to take a shot, but blocked away. And now the idea from Diron Sardar was to just kill that in, but comfortable in the end. No real threat in the goal today for Gladiators. That's Ayush Ashok Halder, the number 21. You watch that once again. And Diron Sardar was trying to just kill that in. Nice attempt though. I mean, you gotta give full marks for the attempt. Let's try to just go for the swinging. This time around could be the third. And then just danger dealt with. Rupam Paul is living a dangerous life right now in the goal area, but there you see. There's a bit of early attacking threat once again from Gladiators. They will get a corner, onto which Dubjoy Chupo is standing. Dubjoy puts it inside, then the shot, but too much onto it. Goes up and over in the end. A Dream Football coach, they have to find something meaningful now. They have to find something substantial in these young boys. Can they find that courage, find that character? Or will the story repeat? What we saw in the under 8 finals, will that repeat in the under 10 finals as well? Because Gladiators, once they take the lead, they don't give away that lead. And even when talking about the players and the team coaches, you got Gladiators, they've got great possession game as compared to their age. The players obey their coach's instruction properly, and they have reached the finals by doing the same. Dubjoy Chapoy once again on that goal kick. He's not letting the goalkeeper take that because Dubjoy, he's got a decent enough shot on him. And why not? I mean, he's already proved his worth with an assist in that first goal. Diron Sardar, he's not been found too often. I mean, mostly he's been not available. All 4 players in the pink jersey now back and tracking this one. And now maybe a chance for Dream to break on the counter, but instead stolen away. And in the end, overrunning is what I believe happened. But there you see, I mean, whenever Dream Football trying to create an attack, it's Gladiators who are taking the ball from them, just trying to shrug it away. Once again, Gladiators on the attack, ball played inside, blocked away. Will be a kick. It was SK Yum with the block coming in, and that is end of the first half. The clock signals at 15 minutes, and the referee blows his halftime whistle. Gladiators are leading right now. 2 goals coming in from the captain Omar Siddiqui Manjul, and that's the difference. Will the second half paint a different story? End of the first half. Dream Football 0, Gladiators FC 2. Stay tuned with us. Second half beginning really shortly. Well then, back again in live action. The second half will resume. Gladiators FC leading right now, courtesy of those two goals coming in from their captain Omar Siddiqui Mandal. Dream Football trailing by two. Will Dream Football coaching camp find something meaningful and significant? Can they turn this game in the second half? Or will Gladiators once again, as their team in the under 8 category did, lift the trophy of the under 10? Here we go. About to begin the second half. Really shortly kick off once again. Gladiators get us kicked off. And right from the get-go, there was a shot from distance. There you see the idea. I mean, they're trying to take this shot from distance. And, it's going to be really hard for Dream Football to find something meaningful now because two goals, and especially what we've seen in the first half from Dream Football, I think most of their football has been trying to just put the balls inside the box. And sometimes, against a defense like Gladiators, probably not the best idea. So I think they've got to bring their A game today in Dream Football CC, and the head coach Pinto Sarkar, he knows that. But remember, we cannot be critical of these boys because they are really young right now, just under 10. So yes, it's competition. Yes, it's a bit of competing for the trophy, but in the end, it's all about passion for the game. It's all about learning. It's all about development, and that's the motto, right? The Double Pass Development League. But I'm really impressed by the quality of football these boys have shown, especially Gladiators throughout the under 8 and under 10 category. And you got to tip your hat to the head coach, Bikash Mukherjee. He's lifted one trophy, wants to lift the other one as well. And you talk about Dream Football. There you see the head coach was asking for a shot directly on target. SK Yum was trying to encapsulate the same idea, but not happening right now. 15 minutes is the timing for both the halves, so that makes the total to a 30 minutes game, and 30 minutes is what will decide the champions, out of which 17 have done. Right now, that's a good piece of skill once again from Rohan Sana. Not able to find that decisive goal though, but Rohan Sana is done well alongside the captain Omar Siddiqui Mandal. Omar is just standing over this kick right now. Maybe he's gonna go for the goal. Yeah, he can go for the goal, why not? He tries going for the goal but blocked away on the first instance. Dubjoy Chapoy does well, shielding it away. And once again, Omar Siddiqui Mandal asserting his dominance, saying, you know what, boys, I'm going to take these kicks now. The kick-ins, as we have been talking about, there's no throw-ins in these age categories. We are going for kick-ins. From that ball inside the box, but nothing meaningful in the end. 18 minutes running on the board now. Dream Football. Well, it felt like Dream Football have got a chance because stranger Barua was standing over it, was not leaving the ball, but in the end has to leave it because once again Omar Siddiqui Mandal floats it inside. He's trying to test that goalkeeper. That's Rupam Pual. And back-to-back kick-ins coming in for Gladiators, and once again Omar Siddiqui Mandal standing over it, who's been good throughout the game. I mean, that continuous kick-ins will continue, to be honest, because that's the 5th one, I believe, now in the span of last 120 seconds, and they're getting closer and up to the Dream Football coaching camp's goal mouth area. Omar Siddiqui Mandal this time around trying to curl it in, and finally, and I think finally that the continuous kick-ins will stop. No, it will not stop because it has led into a corner now onto which Rohan Sana is standing. So that danger is lurking still. Rohan Sana puts it inside too much, and now finally that attacking threat will be dealt with. But given straight away, that is something that Dream Football right now are lacking. They're not trying to build the possession inside the playing area, going for that long ball send. I mean, if you just look at this, Bikash Mukherjee and his boys, that's the difference between the two coaches, Pinto Sarkar and Bikash Mukherjee. Bikash Mukherjee is encouraging his boys to play possession-based football. Hold on, just use the entire pitch to your advantage. On the other hand, Pintu Sarkar wants his boys to go direct. So that's two different approaches. I mean, you cannot say what approach is correct and what approach is wrong, because the only approach which is correct is the approach that leads to goals, because eventually in football, goals makes you win games. And right now, because Gladiators are winning, Bikash Mukherjee's approach is working. Gladiators on the attack. Good ball found in, but intercepted. Dubjua Chupoy from distance. Nearly catching Rupam Paul off guard. They see there's the attacking bit of intent from Dubjua Chupoy, who's playing as a defender, but you cannot count him out. But Dream Football, I mean, they have to be a bit more resourceful when the possession is with them. I mean, I'm all in for direct football, but just giving it away, and that's giving it away cheaply. But probably, I mean, that's the difference right now we're seeing in terms of quality. And even Gladiators now have started spamming those long balls in. But this is a good interception. SK Yum sliding in the defender for Dream Football. There's dedication to the cause. Omar Siddiqui Mandal is standing over those free kicks and those kick-ins regularly now, so he's found his groove. He's decided that I'm going to take all those set pieces. The referee just taking a little man a bit back. A shot from distance that was just drilled in. Omar Siddiqui Mandali's got tremendous technique onto him, this young boy. Will be a corner now for Gladiators. I think there's been a substitution in the picture. Dipanjan Dey has come in now. Number 158. Dipanjan is clipping it in. Header. Rupam Paul gets a strong hand onto it. The bicycle attempt. Still, it's Omar Siddiqui who finds Dipanjan. Dipanjan shoots but blocked away. Good defending. Now there was the attempt for the bicycle as well. So there you see these boys from Kolkata. I mean, really athletic as well. Ready to take their chances. And what if we saw a bicycle goal in the final? That would be something, right? That would really be something. Dipanjan Dey has left this one for Omar Siddiqui Mandal. He was at once again. Dipanjan put this ball inside the box. And there was the attempt for the bicycle by, I think it was the number 36, Diptan Das, who went for the bicycle, Diptan. If that would have connected, that would have been some goal. This time around, Rupam Paul straight into his own defender, I believe. Well, that was not into his own defender. That was from Dibjan Dey. And Dibjan Dey has been shown a yellow card, and that's the first yellow card we have seen in this game. Not in this game, in the entire grand finale. I mean, rarely you see yellow cards being shown in this young age, but there you see Dibjan Dey has been the first victim of referee's yellow card. That's Dipanjan Dey, if I may correct myself. The number 158 who's come onto the pitch, Dipanjan Dey. There's some good defending we have seen from Dream Football coaching camp in both the halves, to be honest. They are showing determination, but these long goal kicks are not helping their cause. They're trying to float the ball in the goal mouth area, but I don't think it's helping them. Probably Pintu Sarkar has to talk to his boys, and in the last 10 minutes or so has to devise a strategy if they want to come back and probably score 2 goals to find the equalizer. He got some support as well. There you see the young guys making some noise. Hey, good to see. So the chant is east to west, Gladiators is the best. That's good to see, isn't it? 2 excellent teams, 2 talented coaches, and a group of young players ready to give it everything on the pitch, supported by fans as well. So, I mean, I've been doing a lot of games recently. I mean, seeing a lot of senior boys, but here it is, the future of Indian football, and that's good to see that the fans are involved as well. I mean, without fans, you don't have football, right? And to have these young, tiny kids have their young supporters as well, that gives Indian football much hopes. And at this level, it's all about passion, right? It's all about enjoyment and expressing yourself. And we're set for Probably Gladiators once again winning the tournament in the under 10 category as well. Not much time remaining. I think just 5 minutes remaining after this. Dream Football, their campaign. I mean, they're in the finals. They have done enough, right? Playing a final for most of these boys, this would be their first final experience. But just feels like it's going to be Gladiators and their boys and Vikas Mukherjee, the head coach, who's once again going to touch that coveted trophy. Omar Siddiqui Mandal from this kick. Floating inside, header. That was a good set-piece routine. There you see, that's the idea. Even though it's a small pitch, but those are the kind of ideas being developed by Vikas Mukherjee, because once these guys grow in, right now under 10, they will be under 12, under 14. Oh, that's the counter goal. That is a goal, I believe. Oh, that's not a goal. Felt like that was a goal. What happened over there? It's given a corner. For a moment or so, it felt like there's the comeback goal. But in the end, it has been decided by the referee as a corner. Could have watched the replays. What happened over there? From distance. I'm not so sure what happened over there, because there's SK Jung from the goal kick. He was trying this all day long, and now then Diron Sardar on the move. We have not seen much from Diron Sardar. Diron Sardar, he has to get in the game, because if Diron Sardar can impact, if he can at least score one goal right now, once again SK Jung tries to just put the ball inside as he has been doing throughout. Shot may be coming in. Just not able to start his feet. Good chance in the dying minutes of the game. There you see, there's a good chance for Sparsh Das. Sparsh Das unable to convert his opportunity. Still 2-0. Not much time remaining for Dream Football to find a comeback, but for Gladiators, they would be hoping that time ticks on comfortably now. I think 180 seconds remaining, plus the stoppages if we get some stoppages. And for the fans tuning in once again, I mean for new fans tuning in, and this is the Double Pass Development League. It's better known as the DPDL. It's been a fantastic platform for nurturing young footballing talent across the country. SKU on the ball, SKU left foot shot, got too much onto it, up and over, not troubling anyone in that defensive line. But coming back to the DPDL, and at this level, it's not just about results, it's about development, it's about confidence and love for the game. And these kids have gone through months of structured competition, learning the basics, improving game awareness, and most importantly, enjoying every moment on the pitch. And today they once again get a chance to showcase their skills, and all of that in a grand finale. Gladiators have dominated the grand finale, scored 2 goals, and those 2 goals coming in from their main man, Omar Siddiqui Mandal, who's got 27 goals in the tournament, and he looks set to win the Acer tablet that will be given to the player of the season. And feels like Omar Siddiqui Mandal will be crowned as the player of the season, right? Who's turning and twisting, could be a great goal. This will be a penalty, that's for sure. I think there was the shirt pulling. The referee does not give it, but there's a valid point being made from Omar Siddiqui Mandal. He was set on goal. He was absolutely set on goal. But he was pulled back. He was pulled back. I think the referee just allowing the game to flow. But if you watch the replays, Omar Siddiqui Mandal was absolutely through on goal. He dribbled past 2 defenders. I mean, you watch that replay, past 1, past 2, and then absolutely held back. I think the referee just allowing the game to flow in the end. We have talked about it, right? It's a competition, but in the end, it's all about fun and passion. I think I'm not going to be too critical on the referee. but she was pulled back. I mean, watching the replays, that's a clear penalty to my mind. 29 minutes on the board, 38th running to be honest, just 30 seconds of normal time. And Gladiators on the verge of lifting the trophy. There's going to be huge celebrations. And credit goes to the head coach. We have been talking about it. He's done a tremendous job. As Omar Siddiqui Mandil still searching his hat-trick. From this one he can get it down. Sliding it in. And now the chance for Diran Sardar to break, but he's not found much rhythm. And throughout the match, Diran Sardar, he's not found himself in plenty of spaces, but take nothing away from his campaign. This man, the number 7 from Dream, he scored 17 goals in the tournament, standing on the corner. He can plot a late comeback maybe for his team. Into the stoppage time now, Diran Sardar lays it off. 1-2 coming into picture, puts the ball inside. Will be on the corner. So towards the end of this game in the stoppage time, Diran Sardar trying to come lively, trying to create something. Alright then, I mean, you talk about Gladiators. Their semi-final win as well was really good. And now once again, Diran Sardar trying to curl it in. Goes out. But Gladiators led by head coach Bikash Mukherjee. A fantastic day already for the club. And now the under-10 side has won the trophy as well. Gladiators are champions. The champions of the under-10 category. 2 goals, both of them coming from Omar Siddiqui Mandil, has seen them win this. Absolute scenes. End of the full-time Dream Football Lille. Gladiators FC 2. Their celebrations all around the pitch. The iconic Saurav Ganguly celebrations. Taking the jersey off and then swinging it. I mean, so much passion at this young level. Bikash Mukherjee, the head coach, deserves a lot of credit. Omar Siddiqui Mandil, 27 goals to his name in the tournament. Once again, 2 goals in the finals. Right then, this game is done and dusted. Gladiators are the champions of the under-10 category, as they were the champions of the under-8 category.
And what a dream match and what a dream run for the Gladiators FC. We now head towards the final match of today, and we are just going to take a short break and we'll be back with the final under-12 match. We are waiting to see what happens in the final leg of the finals. Stay with us.
And well then, good morning and welcome back to a fantastic day of grassroots football here in Kolkata. We are live for the DPDL Under 12 final, and the excitement is building for what promises to be a high quality contest. It's Hooghly City FC taking on Bengal Heroes. Two talented sides, two excellent coaches, and a group of young players ready to leave everything out on the pitch in the pursuit of glory. Welcome to Double Pass Talent Development League. My name is Kumar Saddam. I will be your commentator for the day as these two teams line up ready to fight for that coveted trophy, ready to fight for the championship. Hooghly City FC versus Bengal Heroes about to kick off really shortly. Stay tuned with this. Already, the two finals are done and dusted, the under 8 and the under 10. And there has been one common name, one common champion, and that's Gladiators, led by the head
Can
coach,
we have the referees
Josh
on field,
Mukherjee.
please? The final match of under 12 will be played between Hooghly City FC versus Bengal Heroes FS. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna protect their goal sheet? Who's gonna score the winning goals? The excitement is awaiting. The teams are ready. They're looking forward to winning the glorious trophy. You keep up with us, keep watching the match, and we will be keeping you entertained.
Well then, that's for sure. I mean, these young boys, they will keep us entertained with their quality of football. And of course, you got Hooghly City in their orange stripes, Bengal Heroes Football School in their blue stripes. About to begin really shortly as the referees walk in with a bunch of players as well. You talk about DPDL, the Double Pass Development League, continues to be one of the most important platforms for youth football in the country. It's not just about winning, it's about developing players, building confidence, and giving them consistent match experience in a competitive environment. And days like today, final days, are where all that hard work truly comes to life. It's the celebration of talent, learning, and the future of Indian football. And what a venue we have for this big game. Well then, I mean, you talk about the two teams. Here's the two captains, the captain for Hooghly City FC in the orange stripe, the captain for Bengal Heroes in the blue stripes. And what a venue we have for this big occasion. The NKDA Football Stadium in Newtown, Kolkata. For Hooghly City, their captain, that's Aniruddha Devnath. And for Bengal Heroes, their captain is the number 7, Satyam Das, who also is their top goal scorer with 15 goals in the tournament. The brilliant setting that has hosted some incredible matches throughout the tournament. That's the NKDA Football Stadium in Newtown, Kolkata. The pitch looks to be in great condition. The atmosphere is once again buzzing and is the perfect stage for these young footballers to showcase their skills and create memories that will last a lifetime. You talk about Hooghly City FC first of all, coached by Biswajit Roy. It's a well-drilled side that has shown great understanding and teamwork throughout the competition. And they come into this final with serious firepower. Jishu Malik, the league's top scorer with 24 goals leading the charge. He's been in sensational form. And look at this now as for the statistics. Jishu Malik, 24 goals, top goal scorer. He's been supported by Shubham Malik with 19 goals, the second top goal scorer. And Rimil Sareen with 15, the third top goal scorer, joint third top goal scorer, if I have to be precisely correct. And this is a team that just knows how to find the back of the net. They have scored a lot of goals. And talking about Bengal Heroes, led by Gautam Ghosh, they are standing in the way. A team known for their energy, resilience, and attacking mindset. And they're impressed with their fearless approach and their main man up front, Satyam Das, the captain, the number 7, has got 15 goals this season. Here we go, though. Hooghly City FC versus Bengal Heroes. The under-12 final is up underway. Bengal Heroes in their blue stripes, Hooghly City in the orange stripes. Both teams one common goal to win the trophy, to win the championship, to be crowned as the under-12 champions in the DPDL. It's a 7v7 competition. Good skills though early on. That's a chop back from Arav Norgay, the number 11. So there you see in the defense you've got Mitran Majumdar, and you've got Arav Norgay as well in attacking up front. The number 9 for Bengal Heroes, that's Thangata Bhattacharya. So he proves to be the center striker. On the left wing, you got the number 7 Satyam Das playing in. That's how Bengal Heroes have lined up for the 7v7 competition. And for Hooghly City FC, once again, the likely man would be Jishu Malik, the number 11, who's their striker, playing as a center striker up front. Jishu Malik already got bulk of the goals, 24 goals this season, would be looking to add a bit more. There's Arav Norgay now, who's been fined by the goalkeeper. Arav Norgay, this is central defender. This time around, trying to just spread the play. Will be a kick-in, I believe. And that's been the concept. Okay, this time around it's going to be a throw-in. So in the under-8 and the under-10, we've got kick-ins happening. But in the under-12 category, you've got the throw-ins coming into picture. That's good to see. That's a taste of real football. For the under-8 and under-10s, we've got Gladiators FC, who have been crowned as the champions. And in this under-12 category, it's going to be interesting to watch who's going to be crowned as the champions. I mean, could it be Bengal Heroes or would it be Hooghly City FC? In talking about Hooghly City, there's a very interesting statistics that we are about to be just telling the audiences that Hooghly City have not lost a single match in all their tournaments so far. So that's a side that has not tasted defeat so far. I mean, if you look at the statistics and the trends, Hooghly City could be crowned as champions, but hey, football is not played on paper. Football is not about statistics. It's about who gives their best on that pitch today in the finals. Right now, Hooghly City on the attack. Have to be careful with the defending. It will be a foul, I believe. Yes, it is a foul. I mean, the number 9 for Bengal Heroes, Thangata Bhattacharya, earning a foul. Talking up front, the goalkeeper for Hooghly City. He's going to be a crucial figure. Dipto Nayak has to be careful though. You don't want to concede early goals because early goals would always decide the momentum of the game. There's Dipto Nayak with a long kick. He nearly did enough to find Anirudh Devnath. Anirudh Devnath playing as the forward man. Right then. Time for Bengal Heroes to put something significant inside the box. There was the opportunity as well. There was the opportunity, but nothing coming out of it in the end. From that corner, I mean, that's a decent delivery inside the box. If someone can get a head onto it, a really decent delivery. And the number 9 was trying in for Bengal Heroes. There was Thangata Bhattacharya. 4 minutes already on the board in this grand finale of the under-12 category. Hooghly now on the attack. Will get another chance. I believe that was Rimil Sareen with a throw-in. He'll get another chance to reload and put the ball inside the box. Once again, Rimil cleared away. And it's twice now. Third throw-in coming in. Back to back to back. Bengal Heroes and their defense are doing their job so far. Once again, cleared away, and then shot coming in from that man, Jishu Malik. He caught it well. He caught it really well. It was just off target. Has gone down. Though he's holding his toes, I believe. Should be okay to continue. Jishu Malik. Watch the replays, and that will tell you the story. And there's a third throw in quick succession. Rimmel Sarin with the ball inside the box. Header, first dive for the defender. And then on the follow-up, it was Jishu Malik who caught it well on the volley, but is feeling the effects of it, the after effect. Maybe in the process just hurt himself, has gone down holding his toes. Not a good sign for any young footballer, but I think he's going to be okay to continue. Jishu Malik, I mean, he's been in sensational goal scoring forms, 24 goals scored, leading a charge. Alongside him, Shubham Malik with 19 goals and Rimmel Sarin with 15 as well. So this team likes to score goals, and they have scored plenty. And there's the bit of attacking early on. And this time around, the players from Bengal are probably arguing that Jishu Malik came in from behind because he was sent out because he had to nurse an injury. And now Jishu Malik can enter the fray, I believe. 6 players running on the board. This is the double pass developmental league, the under-12 finals. It's about to get heated up now because, I mean, now these are big boys. Under 12, this is where the competition heats up. From this throw-in for Bengal Heroes now, cleared away to safety on the first occasion, and now in the second. Still, the ball will be with Arab Norge. We'll get a chance from the throw-in. Arab Norge, can he put the ball inside the box? Decent enough delivery from Arab Norge. They cleared away. Now back-to-back chances for Bengal Heroes to probably trouble that backline for Hooghly, who have not lost a single game in this tournament so far. So that goes to show you how strong they have been defensively as well. Because, I mean, attacking they're doing good. They have got tremendous goal scorers, but defensively as well, they're keeping those low blocks intact, not letting other teams breeze them down. Jishu Malik once again. 1-2, lovely to Jishu Malik. Plays the ball inside. Now could be a chance for the first. Goes wide in the end. There you see the attacking threat from the left-hand side from Hooghly. And Jishu Malik combining, and Jishu Malik putting the ball inside the box in a dangerous area. Just that finishing touch absent. Good football. You've got all the boys tracking back for Bengal Heroes. I mean, that's the kind of attacking threat that Hooghly carry, because Bengal, they were tracking back each and every blue body, 6 players, each of them tracking back. So there you see, they're serious about this final. They want to defend, and the head coach has given them the same approach. That's Gautam Ghosh. Probably told his boys, you know what, boys, you've got to back. You've always got to track back. You can't let these boys play football of the highest order. So you got to track back, you got to win possession. But right now, Hooghly back on the attack. Jishu Malik has found himself on the right, cleared away. Or should I say intercepted? Will be a corner though. Shaping up slowly. 8 minutes on the board this final, the under-12 final in the DPDL. Hooghly City taking on Bengal Heroes. Once again, that 1-2 coming into picture, then the left foot shot. Just too much in the end. But that's good to see. Those 1-2s are coming into picture from Hooghly City. And that's how you can see why they have some top goal scorers in this team. Once again, from that corner, the idea was pretty simple. Went for the short one. Quick release, 1-2, and then a left foot strike. Up and over in the end. But as long as you can combine with those 1-2s, it's going to be really easy for you. Jishu lays it off. Rimmel Soren could break in kindly for Bengal Heroes now. They're trying to build from the back now, Bengal Heroes. And they found the captain Satyam Das, who was trying to trick his way through. And then Shubham Malik just wanking that clear straight to the goalkeeper for Bengal Heroes. That's Nawaz Ali in the goal today. A strong tackle coming into the picture. That was Rimmel Sarin. And now Shubham Malik trying to find Jishu. Jishu has emerged with the ball on this left-hand side. Jishu dribbling, but just cannot keep that inside the touchline. Also a sliding tackle coming into picture from Arab Norge. Arab Norge, there you see. I mean, he's got the intent. He's saying, you know what? You shall not pass if I'm here. It's good to see that intensity in this under-12 finals. Now you watch that with that throw-in. I mean, in the opening first 8 to 10 minutes, their quality has been impressive. And that's what you love to watch about the Indian grassroots football, right? I mean, these guys very young right now, and they've got a good fan base as well. I'm trying to support, not to show who's got the better fan base, Hooghly or Bengal Heroes. Hooghly City, of course, undefeated, so I mean, they have scored the bulk of the goals for a neutral. You want to watch goals, right, in the neutral. The Hooghly City could be your favorites because they like to score goals. Yet to see a goal in this finals, 10 minutes on the board. I don't think there has been a real threat. The shot from Jishu Malik probably was the best chance. Was not on target. This will be a foul, that's for sure. A bit late, and the referees just gentle warning. No yellow card shown. Only one yellow card so far in the entire 3 games we have seen. And that was in the second match, the under-10 finals. Apart from that, the boys have displayed good sportsmanship. There has been no rash challenges. So the game has been fairly in the spirit of the footballing game that we have seen. 11 minutes running on the board now. Bengal Heroes, led by Gautam Ghosh. And this is a team known for their energy, resilience and attacking mindset. And they've impressed everyone with their fearless approach this season, and the main man up front, Satyam Das. We've not seen much from him so far, but he has to come in the game. And this time around, Nawaz Ali does well. The ball was bouncing in front of him, comes up and collects, goes down. Bengal Heroes can break in, but stolen away. And lost possession by Somik Dey. And then the ball was probably too much. Satyam Das jogging, but cannot reach onto that. And not seen much from Satyam Das, their top goal scorer of 15 goals. He's delivered consistently this season. He'll be key if Bengal Heroes are to challenge this strong Hooghly side today. He's the joint third top scorer, I believe, Satyam Das. Alongside Rimil Sorin, who's also got 15 goals this season. But the top 3 goal scorers all play for Hooghly City. Jishu Malik with 24, Shubham Malik with 19, and Rimil Sorin with 15. So that's like how many? You combine them and you've got more than 50 goals over there. I mean, that's terrific. As a head coach, you love to watch that, don't you? Biswajit Roy would be a happy man. But right now in the finals, he would be hoping for a goal. From the throw-in now, good kindly but cleared away towards safety. Jishu Malik is chasing, but Jishu Malik cannot keep that inside the touchline. You got some fans as well. That's good to see. It's good to see friends and families and relatives coming in. The noise is already defining over there. And as the final progresses, you can hear a bit more noise coming into picture. Right now, he's done well though. Trying to take on his defender. That was Somik Dey, the number 6, the chaotic player. Trying to dribble his way through, but Somik Dey in the end can't keep that for his team. Will be a free kick, I believe. Yes, it is a free kick. Arav Nogre, standing over this free kick, has left this. Arav has been instructed to go and join the box. Will be taken by Snehit Ray. Snehit Ray, we have heard praises about this boy, Snehit. A strong contender for the player of the season, Snehit Ray. Here's Snehit on the free kick, stolen. Now could have broken in for Jishu Malik if not for the referee's whistle. We're talking about Snehit Ray. He's a strong contender for the player of the season. A Class Tech student. Started off the under-12 league in Kolkata in the East Bengal jersey this February. He's also completed his camp training in Jansport, Bangalore. And once again, on the free kick, could have been looping in, just goes up and over. There you see, that's why we have been praising this boy, Snehit Ray. Could have just looped in though, went up and over in the end. There were about 55 players in the under-12 selected across the country at the Jansport, Bangalore in the scouting process. And 3 of them from Kolkata. Snehit was one of the guys. He was then invited for a 5-day camp to train under some good coaches, including a former England international, Terry Phelan. The camp also and a tie-up with Manchester City. So Snaith Ray is already making some noise in the circuit, and he will be crucial. He was running onto it, but intercepted, and then shot from distance goes wide. 15 minutes on the board, still finding the first goal of this game in the finals. Remember, if we don't find a goal in the allocated time, we will go into the penalties. That will be the deciding factor. They talk about both these sides and their semi-final. I mean, their journey. Hooghly City dominating with a 4-0 masterclass in the semi-finals, and Bengal Heroes punching their ticket with a 3-0 victory. This was Snaith with the attempt. We have been talking about this boy, and nearly finding the first goal of the final. Snaith Ray, the player of the season in the under-12 category, will receive an Acer laptop. So that's probably a great prize for being the player of the season. And too many players contesting right now. Jishu Malik is one of them, Snaith Ray is one of them, Satyam Das is one of them. It feels like this final, the goal scorers could play a major part in, being decided as the player of the season. And that Acer laptop is waiting in. Oh, that's dedication to the cause. And just taking that header on the dive, clearing away the line. There's once again a man down for Hooghly. Watch that once again. That's defending to the cause, that determination. That's playing in the finals. And that's what you love to watch, don't you? I mean, young players giving it everything in the grand finale. They want to just give their best. And I think that's probably what sports gives to you. You've got the capacity, you've got the audacity to play in the finals, to impress everybody, to give everything on that pitch. There's still a man down for Hooghly City, though. Could be a substitution as well. And the referee has probably not taken this kindly, has been sending, oh my word, he's breaking down. A bit of shoving and pushing coming into picture, shows the red card. Is that for the Hooghly City coach? That's not good pictures. But football in Kolkata is very passionate. Football in Kolkata is all about passion. And there you see, probably the refs showing a red card. I'm not so sure whether that was the coach. Still a bit of argument going on between the referee and the management from Hooghly City, I believe. It was Jishu Malik who had gone down on the touchline, and then things started breaking in, and the referee is still involved in a heated argument. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kolkata. Welcome to the Double Pass Development League. I mean, if anyone says football is just a sport, as your example, it's about passion. It's not just a sport, it's a passion. It feels like we are now ready to continue after that altercation and that brawl coming into picture. That has resulted into a ground staff for Hooghly being sent off. Directly shown the red card. And it all started with Jishu Malik, who was fouled on the touchline. Jishu Malik going down. And then came a heated altercation. Once again, Ayush now has gone down. A lot of these Hooghly boys going down. There you see. This final is already heating up. The under-12 category, not like the under-8 and the under-10. There's going to be a lot of physical confrontation. There's going to be a lot of heated up rivalries. There's going to be debate as well. There's going to be absolute football. Probably the referees have to manage the game this time around, because you don't want this to be breaking out in an ugly way. No one wants that, right? A lot of delays though. Still receiving some treatment. You can see the noise building up right now at the Kolkata venue. I think he's okay to continue now, Ayush. But that collision, I think there was Ayush colliding, and his head bouncing off. I think it was Snaith and Ayush colliding with each other. And the red card has been shown to the Hooghly City FC coach. We can now confirm that was Bishwajit Roy. And the yellow card given to Snaith Roy for Bengal Heroes. So yellow card for that collision. But things are breaking up right now. Things are breaking up in this grand finale. And that's football for you. I mean, well, there has to be a bit of drama. I mean, every great game of football has that. Just a bit of drama in just the right amount of proportion. And in this under-12 final, things started to heat up when Jishu Malik was fouled on the touchline, and the head coach of Hooghly City, Biswajit Roy, was not happy. He came into a physical altercation with the referee, kicked the ball on the pitch, and then was sent off. Red card. And then there came the tackle from Snehit. Well, to be honest, there was not a tackle. Snehit and Ayush just colliding with each other. And Ayush taking that bump. Well, the number 5, Ayush Tak. And from there on, we see into the 20th minute of the game. Yeah, I'm not so sure what's happening now because the players have left the pitch. Not real. Now they're back onto it. It's heating up though. It's heating up. Now, don't you love to watch that? I mean, if any one of you thought that this is just a friendly competition, here's a bit of a reminder. No game in football is friendly at any level, be it under 12 as well as the finals, right? There gotta be some tensions flaring in. But take nothing away from the quality of football we have seen so far. Both the teams, they have been equally organized, and that's the end of the half-time. Hooghly City nil, Bengal Heroes nil. Stay tuned with us. Will the second half bring us the first goal? Will it be Hooghly City, who have been undefeated, that will continue their reign and take the championship undefeated throughout the tournament? Or will Bengal Heroes break that undefeated streak and win the championship for themselves? Stay tuned. Second half action coming really shortly. Well then, I mean, back on the pitch after those altercations, they've just got The team lined up alongside the match referees and just a bit of sorting it out since tempers have been flared up. The match would be restarted now. The match was stopped due to fights between the Guardians and a bit of coaching staffs were shown yellow and red cards, a bit of coming together, a bit of altercations. But now we're about to begin really shortly, and this final has been, I mean, in terms of footballing quality, really good. Both the teams have displayed quick passing, and the approach has been good. But the strikers have not found much joy. Jishu Malik, he was the main man for Hooghly City, of course, the top scorer with 24 goals. He's been there, he's been lively, scored the goals throughout the tournament. But in the finals, I think he's got one chance where he took on the volley, the shot went wide, and then with a few challenges being coming here and there, the referee probably had to control the game, and he did control the game. And now players are back on the pitch with a bit of sorting out for Hooghly City and alongside Bengal Heroes. But hey, take nothing away from the finals. I mean, it would not be a final without a bit of spice into it, right? And the spice has been added on. And now, I mean, still the deadlock is maintained nil-nil. But hey, I mean, the team that goes to score the first goal could be the winning goal because I believe this to be a tight contest. And now just everything is sorted out. The officials, the authorities just talking it to the boys. I mean, still very young. These boys, remember, adrenaline is a very funny thing. And football is a sport that is a physical sport, is a contact sport. And adrenaline is something that these boys are now pumping on. Here we go, though, about to begin really shortly. Mr. Nibran Datta, that's the Secretary of Indian Football Association, West Bengal. Here we go, though. After that lengthy break, we continue and straight from the goal kick was trying to find the back of the net. I mean, trying to take the benefit of that end of that altercation. Nearing the halftime mark now. The DPDL final in the U12 category is not disappointing, is it? And Jishu Malik is now fit and fine, jumping on, playing as a striker for Hooghly Cities. Hooghly City undefeated throughout the season. Will that continue? As this time around, Bengal Heroes, they get a chance to pill the attack. Satyam Das, ball stolen from him. Rimal Sarin does really well, though, to be honest. And Rimal Sarin, he has done well. The chief guest for today's encounter, that's Mr. Aniban Datta, the Secretary of Indian Football Association, West Bengal. He was on the ground over there, just calming down the boys, giving them some advice. Boys, just chill down a bit. I mean, to be honest, these boys, they didn't do much wrong. And then the shot coming in. That's a shot on target, but not much venom onto it. Does a decent save in the end. The goalkeeper, but the shot came in from Somik Dey. And Nawaz Ali is not troubled in. And then the attempt to once again put the ball inside. And then this time around, Nawaz Ali could have just left the ball. In the end, just got a hand onto it. And this will lead into a corner. And what if this turns into a goal? Because we are now heading into the stoppages. The halftime whistle could be coming anytime soon. Jishu Malik is standing over this corner. You've got Suba Malik inside the box. Breaks in kindly. Now then a shot coming in once again. That was Ayush Thak. Shubham Malik trying to find Anirudh Devnath. It goes wide in the end. And that's it, I believe. And that's the end of the first half now. A goalless first half, even Steven between Bengal Heroes and Hooghly City FC. The two teams who are trying to find that first goal, two teams who are trying to break the deadlock in the finals. The goal would not arrive, but apart from the goal, the quality has been good. I mean, in this other 12 finals, we still are deadlocked at nil-nil. Stay tuned with us. Second half of action coming really shortly. First half done, Hooghly City nil, Bengal Heroes nil. Back again in live action, the DPDL continues the final, still goalless, 0-0. Hooghly City FC versus Bengal Heroes, still searching for that first goal. And the first half was filled with plenty of excitement, a bit of drama as well. But in the end, it is the football that will do all the talking in the second half. Can Hooghly City FC maintain their undefeated record? Can they be perfect? And can they clinch the trophy? Or will Bengal Heroes find something significant? Will Bengal Heroes end that streak? And will Bengal Heroes call themselves as the champions of the DPDL under 12 category? Here we go, though. Second half up and running. Two teams ready to play it out. 20 minutes of football remaining. Who's going to be called as the champions? About to know that really shortly. I mean, the first 20 minutes filled with plenty of excitement, plenty of intrigue. But it's the football that has to do the talking now. I mean, you see the two teams, they've already shown the quality that they can. Yes, they can produce moments. And now on the ball is the defender for Hooghly City. The number 3 for Bengal Heroes, that's Snaith Roy. That's a new strategy, maybe jumping in. The jumping jacks coming into picture. And then the ball played inside the box, breaks in, a bit of chaos. And Nawaz Ali had to be careful. But Bengal Heroes, they have adopted a new technique, I believe. I mean, they're going for that jumping wall, I believe. Just making it, maybe mind games coming into picture. And the head coach, Gautam Ghosh, making sure he does all those tricks into the books of the boys. But hey, it's the goals that will change the game right now. 22 minutes running on the board now, 18 remaining after this. So plenty of time for either of these teams to go and find the winning goal, and you feel like just one goal could change the complexion of the game. I mean, it could be 1-0 win. Snaith Roy will once again go on this free kick, chance to put the ball inside the box. Snaith Roy, who's got a decent right foot onto him. You can deliver a ball inside the box. Here's Snaith, ball inside. Or should I say ball outside the box? Expecting a better delivery, but take nothing away from what these boys have trained in. I mean, it's been a long tournament. They have been focused, they have been switched on, they have reached the finals, both these sides, and now just keeping their nerves, going on to score that winning goal. I mean, who's going to be that guy? Could be Jishu Malik for Hooghly, who's been the top scorer. Could be Shubham Malik. Could it be Rimil Soren? It could be anyone chipping in. Doesn't matter where the goals come in. They just need one goal. But that defense of Bengal Heroes, they have done their job. Right now, Hooghly on the attack. Jishu Malik was trying to lay that off, but Bengal Heroes could break on the counter. Jishu Malik comes on the tracking back, gets the ball. Jishu on the ball now. Jishu shoots from distance, goes wide in the end. And there was the run being made in support by Aniruddha Devnath on the right-hand side. Could Jishu Malik have seen him? That's the only point of discussion. I mean, you can't blame him for taking the shot. You can't blame the league's top scorer for taking a shot. But there was a run been made by Aniruddha Devnath. If only that run could have been seen by Jishu Malik. But you feel like this game could also go in the penalties. I mean, we've seen that happening. And not in the finals so far. Both the under-8 and the under-10 games. In the under-8 game, Gladiators winning 1-0. And the under-10 games, Gladiator winning 2-0. So far in the day, we have not seen games head into the penalty, but the under-12 final, that would be some drama, wouldn't it? And look at the temperature right now in Kolkata. Or should I say the weather? It's cloudy. So it's perfect conditions to play the beautiful game of football. As Snaith was trying to find this ball inside the box, was trying to tease it into Satyam Das. But in the end, cleared away by Hooghly defenders. But the temperature and the weather has been absolutely magnificent today on this Sunday. 11:45 the Indian Standard Time. Usually is bright and sunny with the afternoon heat coming in, the afternoon sun. This time around, it was Ayush Dhak probably faking a clearance. I mean, that's good to see. A bit of showboating coming into picture. Snaith Roy is now playing up front. Ayush Dhak was on the receiving end of the collision from Snaith Roy. Maybe just showing him a bit of skills. Ayush Dhak was involved in that collision. Caught a knock to his head, but he was okay to continue later on. from his goal kick now. Oh, this good feet. Tricky feet, but cleared away in the end. I mean, really impressed by some of these boys and the trickiness that they possess. Especially, I mean, you saw one guy in the under-8 category that was the top goal scorer, Deepayan Roy. I mean, he was tremendous with his left foot. I think it not be understatement. He could play in the under-12 category as well. I mean, he got the feet. It's probably the physicality that would be a bit hard to manage, but he's got the tricky feet. And that boy scored the winning goal. And now Bengal Heroes on the attack. Bengal Heroes, can they find the opening goal? That was... And Nirav Roy was trying to break. And now Nirav Roy is gone on the defensive as well. But Hooghly put the ball inside the box. Nearly Jishu finding a shot. It's interesting. It's really interesting, to be honest. "26 minutes on the board now. 14 will remain after this. 14 minutes for these teams to go and find that winner. From a throw-in now for Hooghly. It cleared away. The ball inside the box once again. Not a bad delivery, to be honest. But no one arriving on that far post. It was Anirudh Devnath with the delivery inside the box. Was trying to find that front on that far post. Decent enough delivery. Only if the run would have come from Rimil Soren was making the run, to be honest. They're probably not expecting it. Rimil Soren. And those strikers have not found much delight today. We've been talking about Jishu Malik, Shubham Malik and Rimil Soren, the top 3 goal scorers in order. But they have not seen much enjoyment today in terms of goalmouth attacking area and threat. Because the defense of Bengal Heroes, they have done their job. The ball breaks in kindly. There could be a counter-attack chance. Snehith is on the ball. Snehith releases on the right. Now there could be a shot. What a save this is. What a save this is from the goalkeeper, Dipto Nayak. Snehith on the counter has the composure, feeds the ball on the right-hand side. And then the shot coming in from Satyam Das. Good save. They're flying in, diving in. Dipto Nayak keeps his team alive in the competition. Danger looming in from the corner. Dipto once again, flying save. Gets a strong hand onto it and releases Hooghly on the counter. End-to-end stuff. What a ball this is. Jishu Malik could not control in time. And probably you feel like the danger has faded away. Jishu Malik just... I think if he could have trapped the ball in his control, could have been the first one for Hooghly. But there's the end-to-end stuff now towards the end of the second half. I mean, not the end, to be honest, still a lot of time remaining, but towards the central part of the second half would be a better word to be using in right now. There is Satyam Das for Bengal Heroes taking a shot on target, and then on the other end there was Jishu Malik, who was found on the right-hand side. Jishu unable to convert, unable to control first of all. Now Snehith Roy is getting into the game. The game is opening up. The game is opening up. Good steal. Good steal for the number 5 from Bengal Heroes. There was Karthik Kumar. Karthik on the ball. Karthik feeding it. Run. This is good delivery. Just too much doing in the end. Nirav Roy was chasing onto it, but Karthik Kumar's delivery had too much pace onto it. Nirav Roy cannot keep that inside the playing area. 29 minutes on the board now. This is just shaping up nicely for the last 10. Who's going to score the goal? Could be the first one. Nawaz Ali in the end earns a free kick for his team and it's gone down. Nawaz has not gone down. There's a Hooghly City player who's gone down. But right from the goal kick, there was this ball bouncing in. And then Nawaz Malik does well because Somik Dey was running onto it. And Somik Dey is the man who's gone down. Now Nawaz Ali also has gone down. And Nawaz Ali receiving some treatment. We watched that once again, the replays from that goal kick, ball played in forward. Somik Dey was chasing onto it. Somik Dey and Nawaz Ali colliding. Nawaz Ali does well to keep the ball inside his hands. And in the end, that was a free kick allotted to Bengal Heroes. And Nawaz Ali was deemed to be fair. No foul from him. It was Somik Dey was deemed to be illegitimate foul in the goalkeeper. Right there in the last 10 minutes. I mean, up for this one, in the U12 final, this is Shubham Malik now. Shubham Malik finds good ball in, and just not able to sort his feet. That was the number 4, Anirudh Devnath. Now Bengal Heroes, can they break on the counter? Stolen away though. Now this is going to be a test of character as well for both the sides. Who wants it more? Which bunch of boys want it more? The Snaith Ray can probably create a difference for his time. Snaith Ray once again on the ball. Snaith. So weak shot in the end, left foot attempt, but Deepto Nayak collects and Deepto Nayak goes down as well in the end. Does not want to take any chances. Who would be the happiest side if this goes into the penalty? That's the big question. Who's got the better goalkeeper? I mean, that's all for discussion. But none of these teams, to be honest, none of these coaches would want this to go into penalties. They would want to end this one inside the normal time. But we don't know. Could this go into a penalty? All the signs are on the wall. 31 minutes have gone by. We have not seen a goal. The last 9 to 8 minutes, can we see a goal coming into picture? It could be possible, that's for sure. Plenty of time to score a goal. And with a bit of tired legs coming into picture, this could be a corner, I believe, because Satyam Das got the last touch. Well, this will not be a corner, to be honest, because Satyam Das plays for Bengal Heroes. My bad. But Satyam Das unable to control the ball. Will be a goal kick for Hooghly City FC. From distance, just taking their shots in. And that's the idea. To pitch the ball forward. Jishu Malik now setting himself up. Jishu Malik hits the side post, and then on the follow-up, Hooghly City have found the goal in the final. Hooghly City are in the lead. Celebrations coming in. Somik Dey celebrates. What scenes? Absolute scenes from Kolkata. Hooghly City are in the lead. And Jishu Malik with the strike. Hits the crossbar. Then on the follow-up. No mistake. Courtesy of that. 32 minutes on the board. Hooghly City are leading. Somik Dey, the goal scorer, right place, right time. Finds the back of the net. And this is absolute scenes, isn't it? Grassroots football at its finest. After all the drama, after all the intensity, we have found the first goal in the grand finale in the U12 category. And it's Somik Dey who's opened the goal scoring charts for Hooghly City FC. And courtesy of that goal, they have got just 7 minutes or so left. They will be crowned the champions. If only there is a bit of twist in the tail, and if only Bengal Heroes can plot something, the result could be otherwise. But Bengal Heroes, they need to plot a heroic comeback now in the last 7 minutes or so. And Jishu Malik once again, he was there. He was there throughout. And there's the confirmation. Somik Dey with the goal. And the all-important goal in the finals belongs to the number 6. But Jishu Malik was once again crucial. It was his shot that hit the side post and then broke in kindly for Somik Dey. He was on right place, right time, and had the composure to finish as well. And that's the proper poacher's instinct. The striker's goal, to be honest. He would be happy, wouldn't he? The head coach would be happy. I mean, after being shown the red card, now then, it was Jishu Malik who was lining up for the second. Heroic defending. And if that second comes, game would be done and dusted for sure. Jishu Malik dropping and collecting. Jishu Malik dribbling from the left-hand side. Tremendous run from Jishu as we watched a replay of the shot. Strong headed away interception. A pair of yellow card coming into picture. And once again, the referee has been surrounded by the head coach. It was Nirav Rai who's gone down. And the referee right now just blowing the whistle and bringing out the yellow card. The last 5 minutes remaining in this half. Last 5 minutes remaining in this final. Last 5 minutes for Bengal Heroes to find something significant as the goalkeeper Nawaz Ali with the goal kick, beg your pardon, the free kick, should I say. So McDay, he's everywhere. He scored the goal and now he's received the yellow card as well. So chaotic player, already told about him. Bengal Heroes shot coming in. Once again, a diving save. Deepto Nayak. This man is keeping his team alive. A shot came in from Karthik Kumar on the volley. And then Deepto Nayak making that save, diving in. This is good football. This is real good football from both the sides towards the end of this half. Somik Dey once again has turned his defender straight to the goalkeeper this time. Once again into picture, 36 minutes on the board. And these two teams, I mean, they have shown tremendous quality. And now, one last push. One last push. Can they continue that last push? Bengal Heroes, they need to push for the last time. Bengal Heroes, they have to find something meaningful. There's the long throw in inside the box. If they can go and score the equalizer, this game will go into the penalties. And penalties will be really crucial. And Bengal Heroes will be wanting Satyam Das now from the left-hand side. Does really well, Satyam Das. Strong interceptions coming into picture. This game is heating up. It's not going to be easy in the last 10. I mean, not 10 remaining, just 4 or 5 remaining. But if we take the stoppages, could be a bit of stoppages added on. It's turning out to be a good contest. Well then, I mean, you can't argue about the quality of football right now in the DPDL that we have seen. And the first final in the under-8 category, that was good. The second in the under-10, both of them being won by Gladiators. And now in the third, in the under-12 category, teams like Hooghly City have punched their way towards the championship. But still, Bengal Heroes, they can change that. Bengal Heroes can find something meaningful. Bengal Heroes, if they can just hold on. There's the shot coming in. Hooghly City, they want to go and score the second. Hooghly City want to kill the game. There was the shot coming in from Anirudh Devnath, who's been probing and lurking all morning long, trying to score that goal. Not much time remaining though. What a first touch that was. Anirudh Devnath then loses possession. But Hooghly City have recovered it. And back to Snaith Rai. Snaith Rai tries to cheekily find that pass. The clearance comes in from Ayush Dhak. And now from long distance, could break in kindly. The first touch, not on point. You can see the noise building up right now at the NKDA. It's just absolutely buzzing. You never know. You never know with finals in the last moments. Hooghly City cannot be complacent. Right now they're on the attack. The more they can control the ball, the better for this side. You don't want to get Bengal Heroes on the ball because, I mean, leading the game, just moments away from winning the finals, you don't want to go and concede the goal. And right now they're doing good. Hooghly City keeping the ball in the corners. We'll get a throw in. Substitutions coming in picture as well. To the head coach Bishwajit Roy, making sure he's got everything lined up. Snaith Roy breaks on the counter. Just that pass once again, not able to find his teammate. And then the shot coming in from distance, blocked away. This is absolute stuff in the last few seconds. Into the last minute of the normal time. 40 seconds remain after this. A bit of altercation once again on the touchline, I believe. Hooghly City boy going down. But I think this time around, nothing breaking in. Everything is fine and okay to continue. 30 seconds remaining of the normal time. Hooghly City have got a free kick to take on, which they will go long, that's for sure. There's the long free kick inside the box. Will be a goal kick in the end and could be the last piece of attack. Nawaz Ali standing on the ball. Nawaz Ali urging his boys to move forward. 2 minutes at time is what the referees have decided. 2 minutes for Bengal Heroes to find something meaningful. 2 minutes for Hooghly City FC to hold on. And after that, they will be crowned as the champions of the DPDL Under 12 category. I mean, for all the hard work, for all the commitment, for all the dedication, you can see they deserved it. Been tremendous throughout the tournament. Hooghly City, they've got some key players over there. You got Ayush Dhak, the defender. You got Anirudh Devna, Jishu Malik, Shubham Malik, Somik Dey, the goal scorer, Rimil Sarin, of course, and then Deepto Nayak, the goalkeeper, who's been crucial with few saves made, because Bengal Heroes, they could have made a comeback, but Deepto Nayak, through flying saves back to back, helped this team stay in the competition. There's the confirmation. 2 minutes at a time. Bengal Heroes could be the last bit of attacking intent from them. Hooghly City on the ball right now, taking it into the corners. There's the goal scorer, Somik Dey, taking on his defender, puts the ball inside. Makes a mess of it in the end. The striker was a good opportunity to kill the game for Hooghly City. And once again, Somik Dey in the thick of everything, putting the ball inside the box. Just that shot not coming in. There's Ajit Hembram, who's come in from the bench now, the substitute for Hooghly City. Last 40 seconds remaining. This will be a huge cheer, to be honest. I mean, these boys, they would be absolutely buzzing in. And the head coach as well, Biswajit Roy. I mean, this has been a good, delightful contest. Look at those clearance coming into picture, just taking no chances, no nonsense defending, as we talk about in football, right? And the Under 12 final has not disappointed. There's been everything that you want to see. And as already predicted, such finals could be cagey affairs. Just one goal is separating the two teams, and feels like that would be the difference. It would end in 1-0 in the favor of Hooghly City, because time right now is just ticking away slowly, and time could just tick in the favor of Hooghly City. And there it is, the full-time whistle. Hooghly City FC are the champions of Kolkata DPDL in the Under 12 category. The only goal coming in from Somik Dey, who's the star of the show right now. Well, then, this game is done and dusted. We leave you with the highlights, but stay tuned with us. Closing ceremony is coming up, and the three games today, they've had the winners. The under 8 category, there was Gladiators winning 1-0. In the under 10 categories, Gladiators once again winning the finals. And then in the under 12 categories, it's Hooghly City FC, who were undefeated throughout the tournament. They will stay undefeated, they will claim the trophy. The goal coming in from Somik Day, the only goal of the game, and that was enough to give them the trophy, to call themselves as the champions of the Double Pass Development League in the under 12 category. It's been an absolutely delightful day. You look at the quality of football and you have to be impressed because this is Indian grassroots football and it's growing, it's developing. I mean, we didn't see a bunch of goals coming in, but yes, I mean, these are the kind of finals you love to watch. Tactical, two teams with equal good sets of players, two coaches were really invested to grassroots football, and that's what happens. A tight KG affair. In the first half, it was 0-0, and both the sides tried finding the back of the net. A bit of drama in that first half coming into picture, but in the second half, you saw Snaith. He was a good player for Bengal. Snaith was trying to take his chances, nearly found the first goal for Bengal. The ball just looping up and over in the end, and Hooghly City FC, their defenders, did a pretty good job diving, making sure they don't let Bengal Heroes find the opening goal. Also, the goalkeeper deserves a lot of credit. Deepto Nayak, the goalkeeper for Hooghly City, made some good saves. Nawaz Alam as well, beg your pardon, Nawaz Ali as well for Bengal Heroes. The goalkeeper did a good job. So both the goalkeepers really impressed each and everyone out there. Sneh Troy was in the thick of everything for Bengal Heroes, trying to put those balls inside the box. In the end, would not break in his favor. But the goal coming in from Somik, they have to also give credit to the number 11, Jishu Malik, because it was his shot that hit the side post and then broke in kindly for Somik Day, who was at right place, right position, put on the finishing touches, applied the final touches. So, I mean, it's a team effort. And Biswajit Roy is a happy man right now. Hooghly City boys are happy players right now. And the fans as well, the families, the relatives. And now it's time to just cherish in, bask in the glory, enjoy the moment, left the coveted trophy. We will leave you with the highlights and also just to let us know the clothing ceremony is coming up really shortly live from the NKDA venue. Stay tuned with us. My name is Kumar Satyam. It's been a pleasure serving you as the commentator. I'm signing off.
আবার খেলা আছে নাকি? আরে হ্যাঁ গো দাদা, আমাদের না এটা, এটা ওই যে কলেজটা রয়েছে মেঘনাথ সাহা কলেজ, ওদের খেলা রয়েছে এর পরেই রয়েছে, দেখো না আমাদেরকে তা দিয়ে করো না, এবার তাড়াতাড়ি করে শেষ দেয় আর বক্তব্য যদি করি মা কেন দিয়েছে এটা দরকারই নেই, এটা শুধু নিরঞ্জন দা সরিয়ে দিলে দরকার কি দরকার ইটটা দিয়ে দাও, ইটটা দিয়ে দাও। দুটো হচ্ছে আশা করছি টাঙবে না, না না হয়ে যাবে, আমারটা লাগবে না বেশি কিছু তো না। হ্যাঁ এবার দেখো সত্যি বলতে সব টিম আছে, পৌঁছেলে কেউ আমাদের পাবে না কেউ। আজকে যারা ছিল তিনটে টিম, টোটাল 6টা টিম পাবে, সেটা কথা যারা তিনটে জিতেছে, তিনটে যারা হেরে গেছে ওই টিমগুলো পেয়ে গেলো, ব্যাস। আর হ্যাঁ আর একটা বলতে পারে যে এই যে বেস্ট কোচ হয়েছে, যে বেস্ট খেলেছে, দু একজন এবার বেস্ট গোল কিপার, এইগুলো হলে ঠিক আছে, ওটাতে কিছু করার নেই না, ব্যাস ওইগুলো।
Good afternoon, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the closing ceremony of the DPDL Kolkata Blue Cubs League Season 2025-26. Over the past few months, we have witnessed an incredible journey. Young players stepping onto the pitch with excitement, learning with every game, and growing not just as footballers, but as teammates, as individuals, and as human beings. Today is a celebration of that journey. At DPDL, our goal is simple. It is to give young athletes a platform where they can compete, express themselves, and truly enjoy the game. And this, the inaugural season in Kolkata, has been a wonderful reflection of that vision coming to life. A big thank you to all the parents, families, the coaches. Your constant support, encouragement, and energy from the sidelines have played a huge role in making this league extremely special. To all the academies, the coaches, and the staff, thank you. Thank you for your commitment and for shaping these young players. With patience, discipline, and passion, your work goes far beyond the ground and the results on the field. We would also like to extend our gratitude to our partners and supporters for believing in this initiative and helping us deliver a memorable experience for every child involved. We would like to begin by expressing our sincere gratitude to the Indian Football Association West Bengal for their continued encouragement and support towards the grassroots level football. Their efforts in building a strong footballing culture in the state has been truly inspiring. Next, we extend our appreciation to the Calcutta Referees Association for their invaluable contribution to the league. The game will be incomplete without our referees and their role in ensuring a fair play while mentoring young players, and their involvement is truly commendable. We would like to thank Mr. Gopinath Pine, Assistant Secretary CRA, and the referee team for their incomprehensible contribution to the game and the fair play that went on the field for the last few months of DPDL. We now extend our heartfelt thanks to our technological partner, Acer, for working closely with us since DPDL's inception in India, for enhancing our systems and vision for the future of grassroots level football. We are also delighted to share that Acer will be recognizing the top 3 players of the season with exciting rewards, including the Acer Iconia tablet and for under 18 and under 12, and the Acer Aspire 3 laptop for the under 12 best player. A great playing experience is incomplete without the right venue, and we have been fortunate to have the incredible partners supporting us in this journey. We would like to thank our venue partners, NKDA Football Stadium, for hosting us and for providing a fantastic environment for our young footballers to play and grow. Let us give a huge round of applause for Mr. Joydeep Paul and the entire team for their support and their hospitality. Can we please put our hands together for the team? Ensuring the safety and well-being of our players has been a top priority. We would like to thank our medical partner, Manipal Hospitals, for their constant support throughout the league. The team has been instrumental and in providing immediate care and assistance whenever required, helping create a safe playing environment for all the young budding talent. May we invite the medical team to please join us and receive a memento. Can we please invite Niloy? Can we please put our hands together, the parents and the families present here? Can you guys please put your hands together? Lastly, we would like to acknowledge the efforts of our photographers and videographers who have captured the essence of this league so beautifully. From moments of joy to determination on the field, their work ensured that these moments stayed with us forever. We would like to thank the Univox media team for their dedicated support and contribution in bringing these moments to life. And now it's time for the trophy lifting ceremony. We begin by recognizing our runners-up, followed by our champions, the teams that have shown great spirit, teamwork and determination throughout the season. I would like to call Niloy Dominic for presenting the runners-up trophy. For the under-8 runners-up, we have Xclente FC. At such a young age, these players have shown pure joy, enthusiasm and love for the game that inspires us all. Can we please have the team on the podium, please? Parents, can we please have huge round of applause for the young talent, please? For under 10, we have Dream Football CC, the runners-up of the under 10 category, a team that showcased great coordination and resilience, stepping up in crucial moments and delivering some thrilling performance. Thank you. For the runners-up of the under-12 category, we have Bengal Heroes. Can we please have the team on stage, please? They displayed great maturity, tactical awareness, and fighting spirit. Pushed every nook and corner they could till the very last moment. Can we have the team of Bengal Heroes?
Hey, Nilada, team tare, সবাই একটু কাছাকাছি বোর্ডের মধ্যে দাঁড় করাবা। নিলয় আমাদের মুখটা করতে বলবো হ্যাঁ ওরা ওরা ভালো
The shield of the runners-up for the under-12 is being handed over to the captain of Bengal Heroes. Thank you, team. And now it's time to celebrate the teams who rose above the rest. They put every grit and hard work and showed exceptional skill, determination, and earned the title of true champions. Let's make some noise for our winners, and I would like to invite Shashi on stage for giving out the champions trophy. For the champions under 8, we have Gladiators FC. Full of energy and fearless in their play, these young champions have lit up the tournament with their excitement and love for the game. The captain of the Gladiators FC under 8 taking the
just another rainy Sunday afternoon. I'm with
Thank you, team. Again, for the under 10 champions, it is again Gladiators FC. A display of teamwork and determination. This team consistently delivered and proved why they are the worthy champions, not only in one category, but two categories of under 8 and under 10. Can we please have the team of under 10 Gladiators FC?
मिडिल पे रुक जाओ ना, वो बैनर पे रुक जाओ ना, कितने बार बोलना पड़ता है के बाद चंदन चाचा, आपका जो है ना वो बैनर पे फिक्स कर दीजिए, जहाँ पर भी होगा वही फिक्स करना, कुछ मत कर देना आप, ठीक है। बैनर पकड़िए, बैनर बैनर सबको लेकर बैनर को भी पकड़िए। পয়সা দেবো না, পয়সা দেবো খুঁজে হয়ে যাবা। তুমি অ্যানাউন্স করো যে বঙ্গ টাকার পয়সা দেবো না, অ্যানাউন্স পেয়ে যাবে, তখন পেয়ে যাবা। মাঝে মাঝখানে দাঁড়িয়ে রেখে এখানে
যা 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 আয় আয় বসা বসা আয় আয়
For the under-12 champions, we have Hooghly City FC. With their outstanding skill, game intelligence and composure under pressure, they have risen to the occasion and claimed the top spot in style. The team of Hooghly City FC.
बात नहीं सुनाई दे रहा तुम लोग का, आपको बार बार एक ही बात बोल रहे हैं ऐसे तुदन पर है तुदन, पता है ना तुदन क्या होता है। सुनाई नहीं दे रहा, बात नहीं सुनाई दे रहा है, सामने आ रहा है इसलिए। मिडिल पे बोलो बोलो मिडिल पे बोलो बैनर का सामने कराए वही मैं बोलो কি বলবো আরেকবার বলুন আয় 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 নিয়ে আয় অনেক ওগুলো দিয়ে দিল এর আগে ওগুলো তো আগের বারে দিল ভাগাও তো বসিয়ে দিন মাঝামাঝি ব্যাস ট্রফিটা এদিকে ব্যাস ব্যাস শাসি এই তো আমরা আমি খুশি হই একটু দাঁড়ান হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে ম্যামকে দেখা যাচ্ছে না বাচ্চাদেরকে বলুন না একটু ইয়ে বসতে হয়ে যাবে ম্যামকেই দেখা इंडिविजुअल क्या है उनको बोले मिडिल में आने के लिए मिडिल में
Congratulations.
आजा मिडिल
Congratulations to all the players and team. Now we move towards the individual awards. I would like to call again Nila Dominic on stage for giving out the individual awards. The first award is the Good Flippin' Burgers Player of the Final award. For under 8, we have Imtaz Hussain of Gladiators FC. Can we have Imtaz Hussain of Gladiators FC?
পুরো অ্যাস করে উড়ো একদম পুরো একদম হোলি মোলি খেল দিয়া
এটা কি দরকার ছিল ভাই ভালো করে দেখতেছি এবার তোকে চিনতেও পারছি না
Can we please have some appreciation from all the families and the parents and coaches? For the under 10, we have Rahan Sana of Gladiators FC from the under 10 team of Gladiators.
ভালো খেলে দিয়েছিল এটা
Finally, for the under 12 category, we have Shomik Dev from Hooghly City FC.
হালকা थोड़ा सा दिन छोड़ दीजिए थोड़ा सा दिन छोड़ दीजिए
Thank you. We now move to an award that reflects the true essence of football, the sportsmanship, respect, and playing the game the right way. It is the Good Flippin' Burgers Fair Play Award. For the under 8 category, the winners are Warming Up Kids. Do we have anybody from the team here? Ma'am?
কে ভাই
আরে ওয়ার্নিং আপ যে ক্লাবটা বলছে না ওই টিমটা একটা গার্জেনের চাইনা কি
Thank you, ma'am. For the under 10 category, it was given to Outlaw Sports Academy and we have presented their awards. Unfortunately, they are not present today. For the under 12 category, the winners are Bagnan Rotnoshango. Do we have anybody present from the team? Thank you, sir. It's always exciting to recognize young talents who are just beginning their journey and have already shown immense promise and potential. It is the Good Flippin' Burgers Emerging Player of the Year. For the under 8 category, it is Babudan Baski from Xclente FC. Run, 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 come, take your award. Can we please have a huge round of applause for such a young player? Thank you. For the under 10 category, we have Aditi Sarkar of Bengal Heroes. She was the only female player of the team. Can we have Aditi on the podium, please? Can we invite the coach on behalf of Aditi to come receive the award? Thank you, sir. For the final under 12 category, the emerging player of the year goes to Satyam Das, again of Bengal Heroes. A team's strength often lies in its defense, especially in football, and these players have shown great composure, discipline and awareness. The Acer Defender of the Year. Can I have Shashi Shekhar to present these awards? Thank you, Niloy. For the under 8 category of the Defender of the Year, we have Alex Soran of Xclente.
ঠিক আছে দাদা
For the under 10 category, we have Ayub Khan of BRS. Do we have Ayub present? For the under 12 category, we have Snehit Roy of Bengal Heroes. Run, 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 come. Guarding the goal with confidence and sharp reflexes, these players have delivered some outstanding performances between the posts. Now it's time to award the goalkeeper of the year. The under 8 category goes to Rajveer Poddar of Warming Up Kids. We have ma'am present on behalf of the player. For the under 10 category, we have Aditya Ghosh of Bandhab Shamiti. Can all the parents please put your hands together and show some appreciation for such young talents? For the under 12 category, it's Deepto Nayak from Hooghly City. Goals win games, and these players have consistently delivered when it mattered the most, showcasing the great finishing ability throughout the season. Now we move on to the Acer Top Scorer of the Year. For the under 8 category, it's Dipayan Roy with 31 goals from Gladiators FC. What an aura these young players hold. For the under 10 category, we have Omar Siddiqui with 27 goals from Gladiators FC. For the under 12 category, we have Jishu Malik with 24 goals from Hooghly City FC. Behind every successful team is a coach who leads, motivates and believes in their players in every step of the way. I would like to invite Spandan Chaudhary for giving out the penultimate awards. For the Acer Coach of the Year award for the under 8 category goes to Bikash Mukherjee of Gladiators FC. under 10 category, we have Pintu Sarkar of Dream Football CC. For the under 12 category, we have Shobhushachi Mukherjee from Hooghly City FC. Controlling the game from the center of the pitch, some players have demonstrated vision, consistency and ability to influence both attack and defense. It's time for the Acer Innovative Player of the Year. For the under 8 category, it goes to Daud Kisku of Xclente FC. For the under 10 category goes to Ayub Khan of BRS. And for the under 12, it's Nohit Roy from Bengal Heroes. Do we have Snehit Roy from Bengal Heroes? And finally, we arrive at the most prestigious individual honor of the league, recognizing the Player of the Year. The Acer Player of the Year for the under 8 category goes to Dipayan Roy of Gladiators FC. He is also being awarded an Acer tablet for being the Player of the Year of the under 8 category. For the under 10 category, we have Omar Siddiqui of Gladiators FC again. And he is also receiving a tablet from Acer. For the under 12 category, it goes to Shubham Malik of Hooghly City FC. And he is going to receive an Acer laptop for being the Player of the Year of the under 12 category. Can we have a huge round of applause for the Player of the Year? Thank you everyone for being a part of DPDL Kolkata 2025-26. Your energy, passion and support made this season truly special. We look forward to seeing you all again next season. Your host, Prerna Sarkar, takes off, signing off as the host for this season. And I would also like to extend my gratitude towards the team of DPDL who made it possible. Can we please put our hands together for the team who did it all for you. See you all next season. Thank you.
বন্ধ করবো